Hello, hello. Here we go. I'm gonna continue investigating things. All right, we're gonna continue investigating things, and hopefully, we do it. We become the best detective in the world. Because as of right now, we're just a drunkard who thinks that. But we are a feminist. That's the thing. We are a feminist. That's the only thing I remember. And we have to investigate a bookstore for the curse. Right. Bookstore day one. There we go. Apparently, if you exit the game, it auto-saves. Alright, let's do this. Commercial area. Okay, fallen. I already did that. Pay for damages. Oh. Sing karaoke. Nice. Get the body down. Evert Claire's help. The fuck is that?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Hold the curtains open, baby.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back.
I've noticed it's actually very... From the VOD, it's actually very low.
Covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Nice. Ooh! Oh yeah. Ghostly silhouettes. Vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Really looking at the manly haircut threatens your masculinity. Okay.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese
Yeah, we have the key.
trinkets
We don't
and
need to do
charms.
that.
Only
Oh,
an
shit.
echo. No one is there.
Okay. Unlock the door.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
I need to save. Ooh.
What is this place?
It's the netherworld. Beyond the veil.
No, it's a gym.
Then
Though
why
it
did
looks
you
like
ask?
No one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Nice. But what if we
An
didn't?
eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What if there's a reason why no one's been here for
Yes,
ages?
because it's closed.
Okay,
No
Kim.
need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Why is it closed though? Why is it closed? Kim? Sand dripping from a punch bag. Ooh. Ooh, that's very... It's very expensive. Citius Fortis. Walnut wall bars, stay looking safe.
A
Right.
barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights.
Nice.
Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Okay.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
8%. That's not gonna be good. Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat. and a whistle. Then the feeling is
Was
gone.
I a wrestler?
It's just a memory.
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Okay. Let's do it, baby. Okay. Oh god. That damaged my health.
You feel something
I'm dead.
in your chest, an unnatural pressure. It's spreading to your left arm, your jaw.
I'm guessing this is bad.
Very bad.
Try to
All
remain
you
cautious.
feel is pain and weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do.
I'm dead.
It gets so
Good thing
dark.
we saved.
You don't even see her face, like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
Heart attack.
Cop suffers final.
Alright. Yeah, we're not gonna try that again.
A barbell, like it's six. There are no cop. Why does it fit? No, it's just a.
You're right. It would be a violation of
Yeah. Alright. Why is it so dark? I have a flashlight. What? Is this bugged? Okay, let's... Let's save here. Equip a flashlight in low light areas. I'm equipping a flashlight. Maybe I equip and unequip it. Oh no, it's just a bug. Alright. Yeah. A large demijohn of full strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Poor animals, no rest for their bodies after death. An airship rollers covered in spider webs. Ooh. Naked mannequin torso. A yellow collar. Blue velvet soft touch moth bitten. Yeah, we're gonna go with the green first. Green orbs, I mean. Skis with slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Or slipstream logo.
Looks like someone tried to reconceptualize their business here.
I don't get it.
Look, the skis and rotor blades both bear the same slipstream logo. It seems likely that they started out making one, failed to turn a profit, and then pivoted to producing the other.
But the question is, which did they start with? And which did they pivot to?
That's a good question.
What a strange leap of imagination. And yet they still failed. How sad.
Reality is ruthless.
It is. Ooh, what's this? Production schedule. Ooh, 10. This Emma's atelier. Nice money. Ooh, nice. Another money. Let's save.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural.
Okay.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make
Ooh.
out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic, translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? You should adopt one of those welkins as your persona.
Hell yeah.
No longer a mere man,
I'm gonna roleplay
but a welkin.
in a role-playing game.
One
Pretty
of the
meta.
welkins, towering among the rest,
Examine the
appears to
welkin.
be different, however. It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin. Green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real?
This looks like concept art for a project.
Ooh.
It's not really real.
One of them is a welkin supremacist.
Mhm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard too.
Yeah, it does. Well, this has been educational.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the
The
photos.
photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wryllevo becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Heat death of the universe. That's bad.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Ooh.
Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the
Ooh,
abyss,
succeeded.
an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain. Minimi stands for a mini-meeting. It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
Mini meeting.
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
That's
Looks
sad.
like they didn't make it.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details." The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wryllevo untethered," and "Heat death of the universe."
The pillars of play. Alright. Scribbled across the notebook. What's this? Oh, a computer.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
You think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
That sounds like a yes to
The
me.
machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent
That's a
flame
creepy sound,
on
dude.
the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open. It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly
Ooh.
inside the compartment.
Alright.
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Right? Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please
Okay.
repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What's the production
The
schedule?
filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
A password. I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Fuck.
A hint system is not part of the protocol for repeater stations.
This is the police. Please open the
I am
thing.
contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm
Okay.
afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Yeah.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
I'm not a robot, though.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any information about this company?
One moment.
Here he does.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
Let's
That's
call in
not
radio.
bad.
Wow, conceptual. Wow, so conceptual. And what's that? And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game.
Any other questions?
She didn't answer my question. What are you, a machine? Or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
Hey, Yvonne. Nice to meet you.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell Yvonne that. Come on. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I
I
am?
work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
Doesn't it get lonely? Sitting there all by herself.
Doesn't it get lonely?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all
Yeah,
day.
that doesn't make people happy instantly,
That's
though.
why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do.
That's all for
Fortress,
now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Casting
Print.
nothing happens.
Damn it.
The filament slides out of its glowing neck.
Let's get that back. Yeah, I know. I saw this.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker. The mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles.
Oh.
Very pedantic.
Hold on. How do I know that what Kedron mosaic tiles supposed to look
History
like?
classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun. Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
This must be an elaborate piece of
I
art.
think so. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart.
It's a radio
titled
MMO.
the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
Wait, who's the DM?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people. A conductor for the hundreds of story threads that pass through the Game Master's frequency.
If it's a game, who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized.
Damn it.
There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
Sounds like someone I know. Kosh physical instrument. -2 encyclopedia. It's 40 minutes, so it's fine. I need more skill points, dude. What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Alright.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's just a failed business.
Yes, that is the question. It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games, only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
How were they planning to do that?
Two call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology. Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the Wryllevo board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool.
Super
Someone should
cool.
give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
I know, right?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
The curse!
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but
They're insane. The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
it's too late for that, I'm afraid. Okay, let's keep moving.
Alright. You're not. We need to finish it, man. We need to make an MMO. Right. Ooh. Nice. I got so many magnesium. Not enough health. Inaccessible now. Ice cream. Ooh, what's this? Defrosted and unplugged. Hidden doorway. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Man, I would like a rifle. Busted guns.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall.
Where
It's too
are
dark
we?
to see in.
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I
Your
do.
hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Ooh, Inspector
Most
rifles.
of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
Yeah, I have gun now.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does this mean?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Nice. Can I equip that? No. A shot put ball is more expensive than a rifle. Okay. Well, let's go back up. Oh, there's something here. Frozen ice cream that's still running. Yeah, let's go up. Back. Maybe this is the curse.
You see,
It's
a
still
terrifying
eating
ice bear
electricity.
with a strange compartment in its
And
belly.
they have their
The ball is
electric
covered in
bill
frost, and the bear's eyes are
pumped up.
glowing red.
That's a cool fridge.
The bear looks oddly realistic. Is it taxidermy?
What is this thing? It looks like a giant bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the
A gust
door.
of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Nice.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His
Wait.
hand has found the holster of his gun.
Is this the only refrigerator in town? Relax, game. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge. Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Nice.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Okay. Salmon.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Have they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper
I
carnivore?
know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money. to
Yeah,
this day.
that's why everything is failing now.
The fridge buzzes with
Oh shit. Fuck. Okay. There we go.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
Is that Kuno?
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Filament, off-site. Okay.
Looks like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to live in a
That's
hurry.
a plausible hypothesis.
It's a filament
Belongs
memory.
inside a radio computer.
Yeah, I know that.
Storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Kuno.
Really? You don't have a single guess? Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
So that's where the filament memory is.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
No, it doesn't. What is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent
I'm
fire.
not gonna kick it.
Only dead rats.
It's inside the
It's
furnace.
dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you
Oh,
doing?
shit. I'm hallucinating. Hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity.
Wait, really? Take your head out of the chimney, please. It's not safe.
It feels safe to know that the lieutenant's got your back, now and always.
Hello!
You muster all your strength and yell. Your dehydrated, hungover throat can produce little more than a dry croak.
God damn it.
A lifetime of smoking and drinking will do that to you.
Shut up, Evolution.
The chatter from the chimney continues on as before. You seem to have made no impression on whatever's up there. Then again, maybe it's worth actually trying something up there.
Maybe you should let your voice rest, officer. Try again later.
Smear your
A
hands
lush
with coal.
layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Hadramut Karzai, smear your cheeks black
Three
with coal.
dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
Yeah, I have a wild
What?
soul.
What are you doing?
I was the reincarnation of an ancient Ilmaran warrior.
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
No, you're a proud warrior.
Kim trusts you. Hell yeah!
These three stripes give you strength in this dangerous realm. It would be foolish to remove them.
We're exploring this dark place and I need the protection my wire paint affords.
And this protects you.
It's traditional. This is traditional war paint. Gives me confidence, Kim.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
Ooh, I can do this again. Voices I heard. Maybe it's the malignant entity. Plasan says it live in the
You're
chimney.
right. The rooms do look like they're connected. But malignant entities don't exist. At least not the supernatural kind.
Always has to be the skeptic, this man. Something
Nice.
breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then,
Hello? You hear a woman voice answer.
you've awakened the entity.
I summon the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Answer me, spirit. Hello? Did you say anything? There's a pause. I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
I almost kick it with my foot. Yeah. Upstairs, but there's something here.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream
Turning the
crank.
crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur.
What? Try to
You
crack
slip
open the
your
lid.
fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy.
Oh, I have that.
If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Okay.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Minus 20.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
We just need to get 6-6.
The ice
Fuck.
squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there pretty well, but the lid simply won't budge.
What is this?
You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very
Oh,
eyes.
don't break it.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Vance.
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Isn't the filament there? Oh, nice. Finally, a health. Save.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug both of
An
them.
electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Unplug the black
Something
cable.
close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Because it's black, the color immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Yeah, maybe it'll melt. And that lady's upstairs, right? Ooh, +1 drama. Hell yeah. This is -1 suggestion. And I like suggestion. But I have -1 conceptualization though. Upstairs. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, where's the malignant entity? There more here. Oh. Ooh, what's this? Postcard La Delta. Oh. Found her. The tray is full of dice. Is this Laura Bailey? The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. Alright. Hey, man.
Hello,
Oh,
I'm Nia.
you're a woman. Okay.
Did you try
Yeah.
knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Okay.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Ooh. You must have me confused with someone. I haven't knocked on your
Then
window.
how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
What are you talking? Hold on. What do you mean by Millies?
Yes, a milli is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Headphones.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
I didn't knock. I already told you that. Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell
Ooh,
me the
dice
name of
maker.
your
I like dice
role-playing
makers.
system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games?
Ooh,
You know
nice.
the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing
Very
games.
good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites. This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
Nice.
No falsehoods are present. She's a novelty dice maker and doesn't have anything to hide.
How did you
Ask
become a
what
dice
you
maker?
need.
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition. Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
You like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Eh,
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty
True.
items. She's thankful for the security they provide her.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind whirling in
Nothing
rags?
really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a
Inland Empire,
malignant
shut the fuck up.
entity here.
I'm trying to solve a murder here.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And
Kuno,
lately,
you son of a
I've been seeing a lot
bitch.
of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's heard of the murder, but did not see it, sire. She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
How do you know it was Sunday?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when
You
I'm
often
sober.
work Sunday
It's
nights?
an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Okay, I like to order a
Of
dice one.
course. Tell me what you have in mind.
We're all untethered. I want to die for that. Do you have any cursed dice?
What do you mean by cursed?
A curse as this commercial, as cursed as my life.
Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real,
Ooh,
and I'll give you your cursed die.
it's 8 hours?
Great.
Ah, that's
See
a
you in
deal.
8 hours then. Was there anything else?
Hey, where are we anyway?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
You look ready.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Ooh,
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the Doom commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about
Damn it,
tales of success,
capitalism.
so it's often surprising to realize
My
how
mortal
many
enemy.
countries actually fail.
Wait, I'm not actually a communist. Damn it, it's not my mortal enemy.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather
Plaisance is
well.
away.
Have the energy spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing so well. She has to exploit child labor.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags?
Hold
Some
on.
people say it's part of the building complex.
No, the Whirling Rags isn't doing so well either. The waiters just fucking took off, and customers have trouble paying their bills. Not my fault. I'm not telling you it's me, even though that's both my fault. But hold on. Whirling is part of the Doom commercial
You
area.
could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the east of the Commerce Central project.
You know the curse, man. The curse.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse.
It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work
Yeah.
ethics? What you're describing isn't a curse. It's capitalism.
Capitalism is a curse.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Might be you. No, we're not rude. Honestly, I'm still not sure. The world is a puzzling place.
Is it now? I've always thought it's a rather mundane and boring place with no supernatural surprises inside. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, let me know.
That's all she has to say on the subject. She's been thorough and truthful, as far as we can see. Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her. The bookstore closes starting 2100. You'll have to do that tomorrow.
Damn it. Shivers.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here. Start taking off my clothes.
Excuse me, what are you doing?
Officer!
I'm trying to lower my body temperature.
And why would you do that?
It's a part of the special technique I have.
And what technique is that?
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Sometimes I get these feelings.
Miss, I apologize for my colleague's behavior. He's still recovering from an unusual medical episode.
Kim, trust me. Alright, let me fucking go naked.
Officer, this isn't how mature adults deal with their feelings.
Now you feel something. The cold damp of shame washing over you.
No, it's not like that. It's like I can feel the wind, or I don't know the air pressures. And then the air tells me
Air
things.
pressure told you to take your pants off in my studio?
Yes.
This is not going very well, is it? Word-wise.
No. I'm not explaining this very well.
Can you please employ this special technique somewhere else? I work here and my work requires concentration. Half-naked people don't help with that.
Shit. Alright, we'll try that again sometime. Do you know what happened to other tenants?
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
There used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad.
Nice. I would never let anyone androgynous touch my hair. I guess I'm just a... Yeah, they should be
I
open-minded.
guess it just wasn't the time yet.
What happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin kid who likes to defile dead bodies.
You mean the kid with the sailor's mouth?
Yes.
I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that.
How did that
kid.
community project work out?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Ooh.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff milias.
Ooh.
Who would have guessed?
What's the snuff milieu?
And they never cleaned up the debris.
You didn't
either.
know?
Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Very cool about... What's the snuff
It's
milieu?
a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Oh no.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that, as if it's just another piece of information to lay out for the world.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Okay, did someone here make stuffed animals?
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs. Anything else?
Mannequins?
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
What? What rights now?
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident.
Oh.
Activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
What? I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
Oh shit. Ooh, what's with the rotor blades?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation.
Oh
with all
no.
their money. Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
That's illegal.
Sure, it's illegal, but it's not exactly anything extraordinary in business. Besides, Slipstream is history now. all their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those keys and blades are still lying around.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
She liked them.
Aw.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wryllevo. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What
The
happened?
usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
Uh-huh.
Well, I did hear them talking at times. They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
She sounds almost mocking when she says that.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard.
So is producing something extraordinary.
Something strains her face before she looks up again.
Anything else?
Aw. You're doing extraordinary work here, man.
Oh boy, the fabled Wryllevo show ICT. You're in for a treat here. The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Indeed.
Ooh,
What
no.
were the other ideas?
Alright.
There was really just one, and it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
That's a good idea.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Sounds like she really doesn't know how to be a female ally.
You should learn how to support other women, not bring them down.
I'm not talking just about women. There were also men. Miniature gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand. And they already had the bear.
What about the bear?
The bear.
Didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Wryllevo ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I killed the bear. The bear was scary. I'm sure the bear is doing its best. Is the market doing its job?
Maybe, because the taxidermist who made the bear definitely wasn't. Doing his job, I mean.
Yeah, it's
He
doing
said that
drugs,
the bear
right?
was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. Called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
Sounds
Why
cool.
is everyone doing drugs in this place? Even the taxidermist?
Aw. Megatherion?
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild
It's
beast?
an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Oh, the spirit
by
animal.
telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly fun this time around.
Not now, you
What?
beast. Do you ever feel like your vision beast is trying to blackmail the fun out of you?
No, officer. I don't have a vision beast.
Okay.
Normal people don't have vision beasts. Only drug-addled madmen like the taxidermists do.
Of course they don't, man. I'm a normal person and I don't have a
Right.
vision base.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire. Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? Oh boy, the place was on.
Indeed.
Okay.
What were the other ideas?
There was really and by
Sounds like she really.
I'm not, and they already had the bear. Of course not. Eventually, Ravishell Ice City lost the price.
I killed the
war.
bear.
You did what?
I murdered it with my own bare hands. I unplugged the fridge to help Revachol IC to cut their losses.
Of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision.
Sounds cool.
Yeah,
Why
I already
is
did that.
Everyone.
Megatherion. It's an image by telling.
The horrific necktie.
What? No office. Normal people. Right. Anyway.
Alright,
Anything else?
there we go.
Another failed business, perhaps?
I found the building's
I've been here
intercom,
for
but
a
it's not
long
working.
time. Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
The doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So you're telling me the doorbell with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about Whirling in Rags. Is it part of the same building
Could say
complex?
so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the Doom commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I saw a name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade.
Nice.
This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however.
Why?
My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick track, especially pinball.
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
You have something to say there about... Okay. Strange things have happened when I called Slipstream. Oh yeah,
It
the
can't
woman.
be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SEA?
Yep,
Was it a
and...
woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics? It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
No, it's not.
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
I know,
it
right?
was too real to be just a prank. Either we're dealing with a professional actress, or...
It was something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie. Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity. Sure, I'm listening.
Right.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. I'm listening. I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure, I'm listening. Good.
Right, leave.
Coach physical instrument. Wait, how did you know all those hammer throw techniques? How do you know how to hold a discus? Or the world youth record in
Oh no,
discus?
I'm losing a lot of
Something doesn't add
encyclopedia,
up.
man.
This mushy thing between your ears didn't know the name of the city you're in, but it comes loaded with trivia about the correct chin position of a shot-put ball. Could it be that? Shut up, namby-pamby. This train of thought ends abruptly. It's leg day. Straighten your rhombus muscle. It's shirts versus skins. Take your shirt off, Namby. Your skins.
How much Oh. Okay. I don't actually lose a lot of encyclopedia. That's pretty good. Oh, I have +1 encyclopedia. Right. Yeah, I got only +4. Alright, it's good. Gonna be back here with 7 real later. Okay, let's get out of here. I need more dollars or real. Did it melt now?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
Nope, we're not gonna do that. You can sleep. Oh, sleeping heals all your health. After. Alright, let's explore. We can't go here now. Wildfire. Splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. What?
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Kim, look. Bullet
Where?
holes.
There? Those are old.
What do you mean old?
These bullets were fired during the revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant
Okay.
investigation.
What can you tell me about this
Not
revolution?
much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Okay. Damn it, Kim. Ooh. What's that? Equip? Equip this to collect tare from the streets. What's that? What's tare? Plastic tare. Ooh. What's that for? I got 10 real now. I just need 50.
Yes?
Sylvie suicide jokes. What?
Look at you.
Nice.
It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Oh yeah, I made suicide jokes that makes people uncomfortable. Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my prison sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like as a joke.
I've considered it.
So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why's that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Ah, so you are their
I am
finest.
the finest of nothing.
You really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there.
What a bro.
So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did,
Aw, thanks,
you're acting
Kim.
for a surprise.
Thanks, Kim. I love you, bro. What's this? What? Contains 1 bottle. Alright. That reads broken window. Thebes has windows. Take all. Escape side, Martinez Pier. Roundabout north.
This coin operated.
Nope. Only cormorants service the sea, indifferent to your approach. Nope. Ooh. Escape side apartments. Roundabout north. Dead frame motorcycle in repair. Disassemble it. There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint?
The streets will flow red once more, a great torrent rushing down Rue
Can I romance her?
Esperance.
I like
You
her.
Wait and see.
What?
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Alright. Don't use that tone with me. I am the law.
Sod off, pig man. Art is above the law.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking
She
at?
nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance on the boat docked next to the pier. Hatred, disgust, it's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her.
Alright.
She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to Ozon.
What are you doing to that wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
You suck.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
You don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Why are you so committed in defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
She means the opposite. You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Got her. Do you know anything about the murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
What he said.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Shut the fuck up. Alright. Ooh. Let's talk.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria here for damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
I don't have
Let's
the money.
talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make
What a
you feel
fucking bro,
any
dude.
worse than you already do.
Let's talk to her. Yeah, let's talk to her, then sleep. Ooh. Got a lot of magnesium. Belly of the boat. Docking reserve. Wings are much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you ever earned in my life.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What does the L stand for?
Leighton, my maiden name.
What exactly is the RCM? Or what gave us away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk? She hasn't actually said it to every drunk in town. It was spoken in jest.
What exactly is the RCM?
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police.
I'm not a drunk. I'm a police
Of
officer.
course you're not. It was only a joke.
Shake her
I'm
hand.
glad to see you here.
You seem relieved.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Gladly.
Okay.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a
Nice.
trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
God damn it, Kim. Trust me. I can handle it.
Interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You seem rich. Can I have some money? You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
You're on a boat, bitch. Not a lot of boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
I still haven't seen anyone sail a boat here. Kyle?
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Okay.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Yes, I do.
Before you do, it would be pertinent to ask other questions. Gather more info on this boat of hers.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I just like that name for some reason.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
How'd you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Kim, shut up.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
You have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
Let's talk about the economics.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Precissimundo. Class wartime, baby. No, it's a symbol of our subjugation to foreign capital. The bad kind of
Detective,
capital.
May I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A, this old proletarian haunt here. As I said,
Ooh.
plenty of people drive boats of all social strata.
Please win.
She takes a sip.
Okay.
Something's about to happen.
Of course.
Nothing happens for
Damn it.
quite a while.
They will come from my head, the
As
arguments.
they do.
The thoughts happen inside his brain.
It will help.
It doesn't.
Slowly.
My, it's as if there's a tiny spinner on the side of his head and he's reeling thoughts out.
Shut up!
Except he isn't.
The lieutenant is satisfied with where this is going.
Thought it's coming. And I will say it.
Of course.
Keep doing it.
Lieutenant, I truly
Fuck.
don't understand what is happening here.
I told you his methods are unconventional.
What are we talking
It
about
was
anyway?
quite a while ago, but I think, yes, we were discussing my fast, large, ineluctably middle-class boat.
Okay. Was that No, it's not a white. Okay. Okay. I failed that check
Good.
then. Simrich, can I have
It's
some money?
what you want to say, but it isn't that easy. Look at that lady. Take a gander. Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all
Did I
its
say before this?
possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
What is this feeling? I've never felt the shame before.
You haven't really been in the presence of gentlefolk either, have you? What shame is there to be felt in front of these dock workers, cops, and hotel clerks, but to belittle yourself in these eyes of Odinil? Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
I am sorry. It just doesn't come out of your mouth.
Excuse me? I didn't hear you.
What you meant to say was...
Tell me about the Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Who are the other Indo tribes?
Son-Baptiste, LUM, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
Yeah, doesn't make sense to me at all.
Why, thank you.
How much money does Wild Pines
I'm
have?
not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Ooh.
A billion?
What exactly is a billion? Numbers like that mean nothing to me.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary. But they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these
They
billions?
started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormentang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
It probably helps to start out with a royal
You know more
monopoly.
than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
What does such a huge system want with a place like
You
this?
mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all cargo in the world. That's quite the
There are
endeavor
no
indeed.
minor cogs in the system.
The 15th
Each
Indo
terminal
tribe.
must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Heard of billions?
I am sorry. It just
Excuse me?
what you meant to say was.
Damn it! What can you tell me about this strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear about trade
First, you'd have
secrets?
to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
An octopus?
Good luck is only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
Bastards.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
Oh no, you won't.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Tell me more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now. Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous, even. It's meant.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool. Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What are their
There are
demands?
leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Commie posturing. Over-aggressive commie
In its
posturing.
defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker, a member of the board.
Most of them probably don't know what it means.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers.
That's
in
gonna...
its Martinez
That's
terminal.
not efficient at
Just
all.
so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The king is dead, long live the workers. It's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
This checks out. Tell me about this union boss.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
That's sarcasm, right?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have
Can't
blood.
be that bad.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are 2 of him?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
Generally sucking a life of Wryllevo.
Indeed. And a hungry one. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the leech always hungers.
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Eerie.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Change the
Of
topic.
course. How else can I help?
Can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you
Ooh.
includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Oh shit.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Alright.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
PTC or boat failure? Oh my god. What kind of arrangement would it be?
I mean, favors for favors. A dirty alliance of some sort.
Dirty alliance? Hell yeah. I'm not gonna lose
Easy.
this.
Just offer her a favor. Like I said, nice and dirty.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement
I will
credentials.
be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Alright.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
I guess I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
What hard work do I
Look at
do?
yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I fucking ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer. Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7.
I know, I'm amazing.
Ride or die. Now, ask yourself, Are you rich?
No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Fucking taxes, man.
That's right. 100%. Fucking G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. Are you sure? That seems like a pretty big number.
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
No fucking way. I'm a free market fundamentalist
Here you
now.
go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street.
Yeah, keep it real.
foaming
That's
at
me.
the mouth furiously on the tax issue. It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
Sounds like my stomach is growling.
Evening falls. The time has come to take the vow. The
Vow?
vows are blood and flesh.
What is my Lauren isn't going on about?
Lower intestine. The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, what about the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
I'm a fascist? What is fascism, though?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachol's problems?
Liberals. Okay, Kona.
Yes, them, but also women.
Women?
Women, men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
What the fuck, dude?
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
But I'm a feminist.
Feminists? No, it can't be. Not you. No one believes this.
I'm having some kind of stomach seizure.
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
Fascism sounds so bad, though. What if we called something like traditionalism?
Okay, yes, let's call it that. Good thinking. That sounds much better. Traditionalism. You like the sound of that.
Okay, stomach.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, Brota.
Hey, brother. No, I'm a feminist, man.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
All right. What do you want?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, detective.
How did you hope it go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance and, not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
All right.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay, tell me about this alleged
It's
drug
quite
trafficking.
straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Alright, continue.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials comes from Samara, Revachol through terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
I know that place.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
Am I going to need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in
Yes.
a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
Why didn't you come to the RCM earlier?
I did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
True.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence that Laurie's stranded like that.
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
Do you think strike is being funded with source of ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confront.
Okay, I made up my mind.
Yes?
We'll take this case. See what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully, it may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
You know something about these photos?
That's the man who was killed.
Yeah.
I'm afraid
It's
this
a dead
is a
man.
discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the
Better not
tattoos?
tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in.
This reality.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
It's related to the medical episode. I have trouble remembering even the most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes, the episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy now that I think of it.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
Kim, what a bro.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but
Holy
begin
shit.
with the first, okay?
Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd.
And what is Martinez?
It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
What is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol,
I already know this.
a very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year.
Tell me more about Martinez.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before, as a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
A brief spike of longing in her upright body. The dots under her eyelids shake.
This place used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its work. The reeds are the real star of the show here now. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets.
You were here as a teenager?
Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. The boys certainly did not.
You managed to see?
It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
We're near the ocean.
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Known to the early Revacholians as Les Immensités Bleues, the blue immensities. Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
What's the name of this island?
Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble. A smoothed over pebble amidst a great blue sea. Misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the river Esperance. We're in the delta of this river on the 6th branch, the Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her and to humanity at large.
Okay, what's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city, the great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Who built this
The
city?
nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
When was Revachol
In
built?
the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
Why will it resolve
They
history?
say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people in the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're an important part of an important place.
I think it's fair to say so. Martinez is about 22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowered the water,
Oh shit.
the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
Where are we?
Where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
This is one thought you need to complete. Where are you?
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has many more questions to ask, about even more fundamental aspects of reality. Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Ma'am, Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
But I won't I be lazy?
Oh, of course not. You are already diligent for getting this far, and diligent boys remember where they left off.
Indeed.
Okay.
I'm always at your service.
What are you?
What I am not is a basic term of reality.
There may be a way to get her speaking about herself at some later juncture. Everyone wants to talk about themselves. She will, in time.
What is?
It remains a mystery what you mean by this something close. This isn't about you. It's about reality.
What is this?
A bird? A sphenicid?
Am I really that
Of
awkward?
course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I mean, what displays here?
Ah! This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot.
Cool.
Or two.
What is Rue de Saint-33A?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off. Splat, splat. Wonderful.
What is that?
The girl in the old lady rags
Yes.
looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Gang?
Yes, you and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant. Those are all
Hipster.
too
She's a
popular for
hipster.
the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid.
Okay, now
There is
explain
no
the same thing,
refuge
but to a
from the
child.
superculture.
I understand everything.
I can't. That's how simple it is. One may dye their hair green and wear their grandma's coat all they want. Capital has the ability to subsume all critiques into itself. Even those who would critique capital end up reinforcing it instead. All right. What next?
Right, that's all for
Glad to
now.
have been of assistance. A little that,
Thank you,
of
that's all
course,
for now. Okay, I'm gonna erase volition. Because I need that anyway. Let's save. Then let's try it
We're back.
again.
Good. What can I help you with at this late hour?
You ever
Matter
sleep?
of fact, I don't. Of course. That's what I'm here for.
Can I have some money?
I am sorry.
Again?
Excuse me.
What you meant to say.
Damn it. Cold-blooded. What's this? And 15 in the tribe. What the fuck? Yeah, we're gonna explore here later.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Infectious. Alright, conceptualization 4. Impossible. Double sixes.
You have no clue. It's just a wall. So many walls all over Martinaise. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Alright, well. Wait. Ooh, nice. Stuck to guard. This is the wrong way. Ooh, bottle. I already did this, right?
The tracks are as they have ever been. A bit more
You are correct.
Alright, let's save. God damn it. I hate that bug.
Can I help you?
So about that money
Yes.
I owe.
Have you got it?
It's wondering if I could some sort of
Does
arrangement
that
for
arrangement
tonight.
include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Come on, man.
What about what I have been through, huh? You're not the goddamn protagonist of
I
this
am,
story.
though.
I am. This is my hostel cafeteria, and I need my money.
literary demotion. That's the worst.
I still have my key,
Good
you know.
luck trying to use it. All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock. Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use.
I really didn't want to resort to this.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Damn it, Kim. Oh yeah, I could sell things. Right? I don't know where to sell it though.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
I have something here we could sell.
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
Say something about what are those things?
They are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
Said something about
The
the phone shop?
lieutenant
Wait,
nods
no.
As you take the spinners.
Right. Where's the canal? Is this the canal? The one in the lower south? Right? Is this it? Ooh. Hey, gloves. Okay, this is it. The problem is it closed though. Water lock out of order until 7:15. What's the water lock?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Pull the lever.
Pull the lever all the way up.
That was
until the
loud.
metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then, nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
Oh yeah. All right. Wednesday. What time is it right now? Ooh. Oh, nice.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
But do you know we are from
What
the
can I
RCM?
do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Feel like I'm interrupting
Oh
you.
no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite a collection. I may have something to add to it.
It keeps me entertained.
Are you high?
Okay,
Fuck.
he definitely is high. Whatever it is, he's probably done
It's a
it,
failure,
and
though.
many other things besides.
Wait, was that
But
a...
you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sell
Yes,
shit right
I'd
now.
like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of...
Yes, these are very, very good.
Holy
Did you
shit.
defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a misc banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no
I wanna
offense.
haggle.
200
Give us 500
for you,
real.
officer. Delightful doing business with you.
Thank you. Here's the 60 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Damn it. Give me all.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners. The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Don't have to sell
Another
at the moment.
time, perhaps.
Yeah, let's check all of this. Then we'll go back. We're gonna investigate him after this. Oh shit, there's a lot more here. Yeah, we're gonna investigate those things tomorrow. Ooh. Nice. Save.
can I help you? Yes, have you got it?
How much do I owe you
For the
again?
room, 60 real. Well,
I hope you choke on it.
great, perfect. I hope you enjoy your freezing cold room with the window you broke yourself.
You've really worn down his patience. Even paying him didn't help.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Starting tomorrow, please pay for each night in advance. 20 real per night. If you don't have the money, it's over for you. Got it? You've got nowhere else to stay.
Fuck you.
I'll take a room here too.
Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
I need a drink.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated, and it's not a shaker. It's nothing.
You sound
He's
irritated.
holding
Why? All I
nothing.
want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker?
Why?
Because I'm not a bartender. I'm a cafeteria manager. Is there a...
Play it calm. This man needs to understand you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
I want a fucking drink, asshole.
Oh, well, in that case, let me pour you a nice, big, refreshing marinella. Do you want that out of a glass or a pineapple?
Glass.
Don't be an imbecile. I'm not going to serve you a marinella. I have work to do and broken things to fix. If that was all, I'd like to return to it.
Fuck you, guard. $20. Sing karaoke. Alright, done. Oh, let's go upstairs. Is there anything
The
new
door
here?
is closed.
Is it raining again? Yep, it's raining. Alright. Dr. Kim.
Yes?
Alright. If I die, because it's 2 a.m., right? The hard cutoff. It's gonna be your fault.
Yes? What do you want to know? Good.
Nothing's happening.
Yes? Yes? Yes?
Shut up! Alright. Let's go.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Okay. That's... What the fuck is wrong with you, chat?
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't know you smoked,
I have
Kim.
a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
I think I might want to pick up smoking.
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes.
Right then.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think it went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on.
Nice.
Then you shot him in the chest, which wasn't ideal, and we still have to get him down from the tree.
By not ideal, he means he can't believe he let you try that trick and would be angry if he didn't feel the outcome was partly his responsibility.
Still can't believe I missed that shot.
Being sober tends to help with precision. But moving on to the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him. So that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We tried to interview the White Band's rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
If Kim is emphasizing something with this much, it really must be important.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
I don't like to waste time, you know.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
Is it because I always double click?
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
So what is our powers exactly?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
I thought so, why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
I see. Wait, how can you be sure ours will show up?
Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
I see, and if someone
As
resists...
you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
So, wait, so if I kill someone on
You
duty...
have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Courron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them. Yes, the international community's mission in Revachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the
Be
citizens of Revachol.
sentimental if you like. Either way, the Moralintern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Or if they think you do.
The moral intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I didn't know. How would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the
Say Cloud Posse,
PPIS,
EPs.
most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something ominous.
What's Dolores
A
Day?
historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's weird. That's another leitmotif associated with
But the
moralism.
years have changed.
Leitmotif.
I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me. Do you?
Immigrants, liberal kids, fucking men turning into women. Things are bad out there.
In fact, we would need them even if you didn't think that way. We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Maybe we should make our own law.
Spoken like a revolutionary, not a cop. But hypothetical aside, in Martinez we already are vigilantes. At least the Union thinks so. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
Say nothing.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuraga's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. 2 glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Why are they like
It's our
this?
fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks. We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes. Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Nice. What if I level up Volition again and ask for money again? Genius. We'll do that tomorrow. In the morning. Yep.
Yes?
Bye. Right, where's the bed?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. You see some lights shimmering outside, but it's difficult to make out the outlines of the buildings below. Dark phantoms with many tiny eyes, chaotically arranged and not looking at you.
Can I retry this?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Nope.
The fan stands still. The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The lights are off again.
I'm gonna sleep now.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Oh.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Hell yeah.
And then sleep doesn't come.
Fuck. I have
And
insomnia
then
now,
Sleep doesn't come.
but I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Ew. Check the blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over to the
It's
side.
a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more
Your
thoughts.
breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep.
Hey,
and
Twitch.
Images start forming.
Ooh, I'm having a dream. Wait, what? I can only go here, alright. Oh man, that's me and the disco ball.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to
You're
die.
not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit.
Wait, is my name Harry?
Do
I'm a
you
wizard.
Remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs between her legs and in her mouth?
Tell me what this is.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I don't want to come back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas on the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed.
Stinky boy.
Fuck you! I can't take a shower, not
You're
my
not
fault.
coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown? Who are you kidding?
We live in a society, okay?
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
I'm awake. I'm awake. Oh, God. Hey, I got full morale.
Good going, buddy.
How's it going to be now when I close my eyes?
Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What chick?
You don't know? You don't know? Some broad that messed you up. It'll come to you. It always does.
What's going on
You
with me?
mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think. It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster.
I don't need
Time
drugs.
to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die.
Nice.
Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
I'm
Are
not
you
taking
sure?
any speed.
Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days.
I'm going clean, man.
Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
Nope.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Alright. Do I upgrade volition? Nice, I got fingerless gloves. Sleeping ductwork, ice cream maker, that's a lot of physical instrument mirror. Can I do this now?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Alright. I want to unlock this though, so I can do the -2 empathy. 15th Indo tribe. 5 hours. Maybe I should remove one. Yeah, I think I'm going to forget this next. I got too much empathy though. I need more empathy. Wait, do I need more empathy? I got 5. Alright.
The door is closed. Still nothing. This door can only...
Let's talk to her. Oh shit, that's open now. Why is she there? Hello?
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
This is the main guard told us
I
about?
completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him. The circumstances in Martinez. My preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them. And it won't be easy.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
There's so many of them. Maybe we should call
That would
reinforcement.
just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay? One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever
Why?
you decide is fine by me.
Why would you leave this choice to me?
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
The lady is distressed. Perhaps something more upbeat might cheer her up.
Hey, Lena, what's kicking?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone
The
line?
manager was vague about it. To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
The waterlock. That was broken. Could this be it?
Wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I'd trust him with my husband's life any day. Oh my, what happened to the waterlock?
Just a technical problem.
Well,
There's a sign there.
Whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome, ma'am.
You didn't do shit, Kim.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Nice.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're...
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
It's a pseudoscience.
Pseudoscience?
Legitimize
Kim,
research
she's right
into
there.
Mythological beasts and urban legends.
Wait, that's not what I wanted to do.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
God damn it, Kim.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology. One specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Ooh. You could tell me about cool cryptids.
There's
Hell
really
yeah.
no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena. I'd like to hear some of the cryptids you've studied.
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza. I like the sound of that. Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid,
He
promise.
nods and assumes a waiting posture. Ooh, tough choice there.
Hmm. What's the most dangerous
The
cryptid?
gnome of Jeroma.
That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did the cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and an ungainly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it.
What the fuck?
It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom.
Okay.
Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
Alright, I want to ask, but I'm a man of my word. This has been educational.
Of course, dear.
About your
I
pen.
hope you're able to pawn that old trinket.
I decided not to pawn it. Just have it back.
Thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
Now, what else, sweetie?
Tell me more about the rare insect.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
I want to hear about the insects. This is not the part of it, all right? This is not a cool story. This is what they're researching now.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Ah yes, Phasmatodea, a diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves, that sort of thing.
Okay.
Ghost insects.
Like the stick bug.
Colloquially. Oh yeah. Here comes the interesting.
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed.
Reed?
It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
Well, I hope so. I get to name it.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think phasmid is around here?
Some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So that's all you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes. It can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
Okay, what's so special about this stick bug?
Oh, dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special. Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Tell me more about Morel, then.
Oh, dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does her husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Let's try again. If I were to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame, and he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
How long have you been married?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
How did the two of you meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident. And he'd just divorced. We hit it off and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I hope I've been useful.
Yes, that's all for now, ma'am. See, I kept my word, Kim. Wait, why is this open?
You see a heavy...
Ooh, those are coins. Hmm. Yeah, we're not gonna talk to them yet. Maybe her.
Let me handle this. Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
What?
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
You lied to
So
me.
let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What's your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor.
What if I
Do
wanted
you
to
have
talk
living
to you,
problems?
not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to say, what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
What are you going to do to me? Shit.
What are we going to do to you?
You were specifically asked not to say that, and then you said it anyway. You junior delinquent. But you still did.
Shut up.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Dun, 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 dun. I don't know where you heard that, but it's wrong. The RCM is principled and strong, unlike you socialists.
Get sober. Do your job. Ask your questions and get the hell out of Martinez.
Nope. Fuck all of you. Wait. Oh, man. The fuck is that guy? Alright, let's finish this quest. Good one?
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Have a good day.
This was a tremendously useful interlude.
Shut up, Kim. John calls from Ingornia.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The dark sarcophagus.
Yes? How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
Honestly, a dump. It was a charnel house of failed business enterprise, leeching life energy from the bookstore.
It. Oh, such horrors that have been thrust upon us.
Don't worry, I killed it.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Niha.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, ma'am. I have felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna use the taxidermist because he's a drug addict. The source is in the taxidermy shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy, and brought the void spirits down upon this place.
Oh, how horrid! I knew something wasn't right about that place. Tell me, did you find a way to break the curse?
Yes, I just booked it. Yes.
Of course. I trust my Seminole's wards and charms kept you safe while you perform the ancient rites. All that matters is that the energies are retreating. I can already feel the curse lifting. It will be a long time until we're fully free of it, of course. But still, thank you, officer.
Hell yeah.
Truly, you've brought a better psycho-emanation to this humble bookstore, and that's no small achievement.
She so badly wants this to be over. She would have believed anything. It will only last a day or two, a week tops. Then her mood will sour and she will feel the curse again.
All right then. All's well that ends well. Should we return to our ordinary lives?
Farewell. Alright. I want to buy the book, but I don't know what it's for, and I need the money. Alright, let's ask for more money. What the f... Was this here before?
You're back. Good.
Could
What
use a
can I
coat
help
like
you with?
that. The rain
Not
is
an umbrella,
freezing.
I hope. I don't need one myself, you see. Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day.
Oh man, I can't do that anymore.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
6
Oh, yeah.
kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?"
I have no idea what this
Yes,
is.
he lost his mind, Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM. Preciso Mundo.
Good.
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
He's being sarcastic.
You said de facto?
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit
Laissez-faire.
of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm one of the good guys.
There's nothing basic about your role, detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent...
So basically
provisional
I'm
rule is
part of the
like.
good guys, right?
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Kinda knew that.
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
Wow.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you, ma'am. Back the blue.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
Conceptualization.
A strange coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all. It's on the tip of your tongue. A doubt of sorts already in your head.
What times are
These
these?
are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
What's the big time?
Revolution.
What is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head. Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
So did the communists and the anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
That's a tragedy.
Yes. The Red Deluge. The Insulindian Deluge, they call it.
I had the deluge too in my head.
Yes. An acute thiamine deficiency can be exacerbated by alcoholism. Exacerbated means made worse.
I know what it means. Anyone else got shot in the head?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Cowardly king.
I prefer the term risk-averse. King Guillaume was nobody's fool. He could smell a PR disaster brewing. So he got out alive, and his nephew Frizzell got shot in his place.
Oh yeah, I know
Him
Frizzell.
and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
We got the mineral rights.
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
Okay, and by real liberals you mean?
Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender
To
to?
foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral
Wait,
rights.
you just said liberals took everything.
Liberals took everything that wasn't nailed to the ground. The coalition took the ground. The ocean, the laws, and the people.
Or the coalition.
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay. The armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralist?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights and not shooting people in the head.
I agree. And it's not because I lost my gun.
It's not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government. This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
The color of moralism is blue. The official motto of Moral Intern, or Moralist International, is a blue forget-me-not, a piece of grey sky. Unofficial. For a moment, there was hope.
For a moment, there was hope.
A devout man of the center. Hard to come by. It's good to have someone who takes a moderate approach to head shooting.
Yeah.
In your line of work, I mean.
When was the kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved. It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of
no.
a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did Zrat do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
No way.
Indeed. Zerat is a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end. Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from each other.
Doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, coloured plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
It's been like this for how long exactly?
3 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What have we been doing all the time?
20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river level, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are. Welcome to reality,
nice,
baby.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
I would have killed more. I asked you.
And I asked you, past less detective of the citizens' militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
I would have sought medical solution.
So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with the technology 50 years ago?
Wait, is this a zombie apocalypse? Some hygiene, modest social care, and perhaps a little research
Good
program.
hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an extreme problem. It's those sort of half measures that doomed the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate.
Opinions expressed here do not reflect the official position of the RCM.
And what is your official position, Lieutenant?
My position, ma'am? My parents got ripped to shreds in the revolution. I would have gone the same way. I was saved by being 2 years old. That's my position. The abattoir.
Understandable. They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Now's your chance. Ask her who she is. She won't get out this time.
I want to know what you are.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants. I am an ultra.
Chocros, Dios mío, a liberal. Wait, what's an ultra?
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind.
I don't understand what's so vile about that.
You heard. I am a nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. One of those who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. I can see you thought I'd gone extinct. No sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her, but only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
I do hope so. I hope we're able to remain collegial despite it. Remember, we were partners, whether you like to admit it or not. There's blood on many hands, I assure you. When the dust settled, the Liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
Oh no.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes.
You have
An
daughters?
oil fire on the ocean.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're a patriot?
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, ma'am.
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother and a wife.
What is acute
we return to reality?
encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself
Oh yeah, I
checked
need
out.
to check my badge.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective, in case he goes down later, souring the entire portfolio.
I know you got a lot of writing on me. I won't let you down.
It's not just me, Detective. All of Martinez has placed its chips on your success. I pray we've all bet wisely.
What causes encephalopathy?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol
It's
use.
definitely the drinking.
She nods slowly.
Yes, and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere.
Shut up, necktie. Alright.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Okay. Well, that was a waste of points. Maybe I should raise my health to 3. Wait. What do I need here? Medium? Damage ledger. Maybe at night? For chemistry, conceptualization. Let's go with logic. And then, where's my shit? I'm trying to get some moralist points. Because I think that's fun. Right? Okay.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. With the yes,
nice.
At last. You find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB 41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120117000, the next world mural.
HDB, weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes. Your precinct number is 41. Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horace Debbie Berenger?
That is improbable.
How does long it take to read the
Takes
case?
about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
The next world mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
What the fuck?
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design. The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Wryllevo, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Yeah, art.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
The middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature.
Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
Can revisit this.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard. Indirect modes of taxation. Turns out, those Financial Oversight Committee gangsters stuffed millions of hard-earned dividends away in the last place anyone thought to look. The hearts and minds of everyday river
I don't like this one.
You need to spread that deregulation gospel to the people. Tell them about that foreign fair tax. Preach that 98% gross burden. Preach it, preacher man.
Taxes are racist. Right, I think I'm gonna remove this. Wait. Where do I get minus logic? Oh, some kind of superstar. Alright, I don't think I like this. I don't like this too. Maybe we'll remove that. But I need skill points to remove it.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police. Open the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door? There must be another entrance to the east.
Tim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds.
God damn it. Oh, she's here now.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my
Your mural is shit.
just an ordinary.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pigs come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Alright. Let's go back to the car and check out my badge.
The dented yellow mill. Inside.
Then I'll
this
talk
is
to the lorry
steering
drivers.
wheel, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Oh god, that's loud as fuck. Serial number?
Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Semenine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Semenine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued.
You know what it's called
The
now?
most recently registered firm that the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP is a military contractor called Crenel, and the one before it was Downwell. I think they might be the same contractor.
A suit of armor like this would have been manufactured with a particular person's physique in mind. You should ask for whom this suit was fitted.
First, has the firm continued to work with the pharmaceutical companies through all these name
Hard
changes?
to say. Their client list is rather diverse and incomplete. The only constant seems to be that the mercenaries are always deployed in third and fourth world countries. Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
This is a fun challenge for her, an opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Yes, thank you, officer. I really appreciate your efforts in this
Glad
case.
to help. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more for you then.
Okay. It's Firewalker.
Right. Please hold.
10-4, come in.
10-10 over.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
Hello? God damn it. I hate that bug.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man.
Seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Man, me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Just be straight with him.
Okay, let me be straight with you.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
We know why he's hanging around. It's traffic jam. What do you think?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire.
Alright, well, goodbye. What's in here? Can I go down from here? Yep. Humanox. Is that Napoleon? An old monument standing in the middle of traffic island pointing towards the sea. Why is this not voiced? Philip.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Heard the creator story from Renee. Reality glow down.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did you manage to blow through the entire
Stories have it
treasure?
that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal
Some lines are not voiced.
The man certainly knew how to live.
A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to
But
shit.
wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
So he's addicted to cocaine. A bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later.
Okay, what is nose
Not
candy?
cocaine.
Yeah, this is a lot to
His
process.
Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Okay.
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly
I
trapped in
really
amber,
don't get that.
floating on a sea of
That's brilliant. So funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to
Wait, what?
disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III,
That was
the
ultra
Squanderer,
liberous?
however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Alright. Tank top.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money.
Maybe she's your grandma? Excuse me, ma'am.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Snap your fingers.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Are you alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Wait, what's so bad about the
The men
50s?
have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
When else would you be
Back
then?
in Methka, during the time of the revolution, the sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
Who's Gabriel Bungaro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize
That's me.
his lines.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young.
Someone was.
Someone? Are these not your
They are
memories?
someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters.
What?
Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman.
I thought it wasn't you!
And the man behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory. It's a petrostate, a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
Right.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
What are you holding?
Diamonds.
Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Yeah, but what are you
Whatever
really?
stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're
I quit
holding?
concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
What if the cargo was contraband?
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
What?
Bad Hand, Hermenegildos's bad hand, strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
I still don't really understand this whole Buddha thing.
To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to on the Western Plain.
The Boyadero, Boya for short, is a cowherder from upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. He is a rugged individualist and explorer.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
I see where this is going.
The Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Magritte.
What?
Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's... Okay. A beautiful song.
The most beautiful. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can be tied down by man or woman. his beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back
Kim.
to her things.
Kim.
So he doesn't think she's the smuggler.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case. But connected to this woman tuning out like that.
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will. Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain, the Transcatolia Magistral, you for 1A, Adestradas du Mirador, all the good ones, the deep trenches, where the bluebirds fly.
I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take care better of
You're
yourself.
right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
You're
A
welcome.
correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
Seem to be like a woman who knows a thing
What
too.
do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary.
The
No drugs can
adversary?
compare. Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary. The great unrest.
It's not really what I was
Then
getting
what
at.
were you getting at?
This line of questioning is going nowhere. Try harder. Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
What? Okay.
Why would I want to do that?
For commerce. The glory of the World Republic.
Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs to Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what your cargo's
Just this
hauling.
month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
Drugs? I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I?
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
Good to guess.
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet.
God damn it.
Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Okay, why are you still here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will.
I think we're done here, no?
Yep.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Nice. Oh. Foreign car. That's probably clear. Jump jams. Frit. Why does it have 3 T's? 3 T's, how idiomatic. Alright, let's go in here first. Is this the drugstore? Hello, roses.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display
Plus
of
1
bottles and
endurance.
juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
I don't have money, I need 20 real. Right.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste.
Hmm.
We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Plus 3 morale, okay. Plus 1 morale. 3 health, okay. Who's the Saint Baptiste?
You know, the pharmaceuticals company.
Oh, I thought...
Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals. The one that sells...
I thought it was a
Saint
person!
Baptiste. That...
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Alright. What's this?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Nice!
Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Only...
The money appears with a
I
satisfying
got 11
jingle.
bottles, apparently. I fucking need money, dude.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go on, what is
I
Frit?
don't know. Frit?
And what is Frit?
A 7 to 11 grocery store.
Why is it written in 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Wryllevo, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
And what magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
Because of the cover called 2 Girls Kissing.
This
Nice.
is Top Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this. Very futuristic.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in
A
Rags?
warehouse? I don't know. Maybe.
Come on, give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Alright. Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know the man who
Not
died?
really.
Does it mean you know him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been there?
I don't know really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
I hate you.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay. Uh-huh.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a
Alright. What's my shit? Esprit de Corps, though. But I think I have good Esprit de Corps. Yeah, I have 5 of them. It will become 4. Then I will get 3 endurance. Which would help me a lot. Because then I would have 3 health.
You see several packs.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Drama. I like drama.
Yes?
Alright. We need more bottles. Stuck to the guys here.
Welcome to Revachol.
Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Oh.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening?
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
So we are in a limbo. That's right, you're undermining our best shot at self-determination.
Oh, come on, man.
Are you racist lorry driver?
Revachol, it's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave.
Yeah.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Well, I think we all learned something here. Fucking A, Kim.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
Found this mug in the trash.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What was the argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
So you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, what else have you thought
So,
of?
lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Yeah, what's the problem with that?
Problem? The damn Kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Wait, what is this cultural
It's
victory?
what the Kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No? Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves. It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Yeah, I'm not down with this.
Don't push your luck, Runt. Looking for something, Runt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has this been going on then?
The strike? Oh, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe. But this here is just the last week or so.
What kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Sounds like a cover story to me.
As detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges. Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular, Koiko-picked apples.
Damn, you're not gonna get more out of him on this. He's put up the wall of racism.
You said something about rights and privileges of
Yeah,
lorrymen?
they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything.
Hold on,
tried to
what's a
hold
carter?
on to our privileges. Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines.
And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So you're in a Carter's Guild?
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it.
They took our jobs!
Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter.
You're a lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
It takes a long drag on his cigarette. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of
Not
Martinique.
in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Ooh. I did see one lorry with trailer doors open.
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Bad for him, I guess.
Fucking travesty is what it is.
Who's running drugs
Isn't
through?
it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sea Lang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars.
Jesus
Their
Christ.
blood. He's your man, all right. 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sea Lang himself has to say.
Guess so.
Alright. Can we kill this guy? What's this?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Racist.
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town.
Think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Exactly, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Alright. Alright. Let's talk to this guy, and then we'll go back. Ooh. Go back to the whirling in rag. It says Gree. Thanks, man.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
I am the law.
Yes. People get that you are the law. You really don't have to keep saying it.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
I don't.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of a cause we're talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden. The tone of voice bland and uninspired. Almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the...
Right to work! Right to work!
Regardless, I have some questions
Maybe
for
you
you.
should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
So do we, Scott.
Call me Manya. I've heard about you. I want to get into harbor too.
Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
It's an official matter, not to be discussed with
Right
outsider.
to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This really isn't my area of expertise,
We're
man.
not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
What is the strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches...
Why
can't
is your
get their
voice
act
keeps
together,
changing?
Decide to block honest work for other people. Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we
have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting, what does that mean?
His shirt is far too small, and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seemed to fit a man with much more corpulence.
Wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women, with rights, to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were
given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay. Where are you
What's
from?
it to you?
Routine, part of the
Am
investigation.
I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
I don't really drink. Sweet. I know bars. Been thrown out from... Maybe that's why you seem familiar.
Territorial. Ring a bell?
Ever heard of it? Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
Right to work! Right
I wasn't
to
done asking
work!
questions.
Things are busy enough. You going to waste less of my time?
We'll see.
The hulking man oozes stark skepticism.
What exactly you
We
call
were
here?
promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait, head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be?
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position.
And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Why don't you just talk to them?
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
Man, why is everybody so racist?
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home. At least for now. If you can't get in anyway.
No. They will give up eventually.
Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Alright, let's talk to this guy. Ooh.
Scab?
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What exactly is a
A
scam?
kind of a worm. Content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Hold on, where did they all come from?
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
You don't seem to like them
Gotta be
much.
bloody stupid or freaking evil to scam. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who? Personally, I'd rather beg than scam. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We'd explain the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
Not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I've come to Martinet.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Maybe.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice. He didn't do it. It's the truth.
You're the man in boots.
The little boy had a good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
A probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly.
So
That
couldn't
was
use us to
interesting.
what? To scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good. I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
You have to find one piece of it. One is enough.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him. No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful. He is not tracking down pieces of armor.
I'm looking for assistance with the dead body
Are
situation.
you still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Does this mean you can let me through?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
Just walk in.
Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini Supremus is there.
Oh.
Walk right past him.
Right.
Then press the button to unlock the door.
Uh-huh.
Then go past him again. And you
Okay.
enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best measure head in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone scabs tried to convert to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Anyone bested him?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Got it.
Sure.
Can I have money?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
The coin
Hell yeah.
lands into your hand as if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciate it.
Always glad to
One?
help out the RCM.
I hate you.
Shame I can't do more. Things are meager at the moment due to... You know, the winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
The Union has problems getting by?
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess. Cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike though.
Every little bit helps.
I'm always glad to help out when possible.
What's the strike
Not
about
like
anyway?
these slithering scabs. You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Nice talk. Yo.
This is where you say your bit.
Detective.
Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
The chatter is too inane to reach your ears. Raise your chin.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We are looking for Titus Hardy.
We need to talk about the hang in the back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho, they're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them.
Scan the room.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them. Now watch the other guys fuck it up by falling out of line.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Yes, falling out of line to please him. This is the best kind. And now this guy is going to...
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
use it to take a dig at his friend. Floodgates open.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
This one knows how to keep things going. He's a hothead, but not one to be taken lightly. The last one is a bit of a black sheep.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already got a pretty good picture of these guys. You can use this.
What can I use it for?
You could take another look at the tracks in the yard. See if they fit with the characters here. It could
Alright.
be incriminating.
Going to take off for now. Wait. I can't do that again. I need visual calculus for that, right? Fuck. How much XP do I got? I need 40. Also, I need more money. Oh shit. Can I check it again?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12. Wow, still not doing it. You're bad at this.
God damn it. Alright. I think I'll fail here. I got double ones.
Don't beat yourself down. Neither can I.
How can I get there? Oh yeah. Did I get here? Alright.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine.
No drugs.
Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no?
Ooh.
A secret path the local kids use.
Empty magnesolum. What's this? Hey. This door is going to collapse soon. God damn it. Nice.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane.
Holy shit.
In the distance, over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Motherfucker! No,
Yes,
that's a huge
that's
crane.
one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
What exactly are we doing
I
up
was under
here?
the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is why we're here, right? Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
You really think this clock is mine? Should I go jump?
Cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it? Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2-meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Double sixes.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Sure.
Ow.
Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
We're fine. The fuck do I get there? Maybe I'll remove my pants. -2. Oh, I need better shoes. Nope. If only. What else do I get? The gem mystery. Lynching, whirling passage. Oh yeah. All right.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These
No,
are
they're your
premium
ceiling.
class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
How about some premium class service over here? Like paying with net worth. Go over and ask him if you can do that. Save the economy. That sounds off.
Say, what are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
This doesn't make any sense.
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
The economy is really just a distraction for cultural issues, you know? Immigrants. Mother Russia. Mother economy. I think this... I want to be a moralist because that sounds uber cool. But everything I pick is either fascist, communist, or ultra-liberal. Alright.
I can't go
Nice.
extinct,
Might as well
officer.
get money, you
I've
know?
got kids to feed. Once an economy goes extinct, it messes up the whole ecosystem. You got to think about the consequences.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist. They itch like hell.
All natural materials, see? Real
Itchy
wool,
pants.
100% skin friendly.
No.
And they're yours for only 2 real.
Fuck you. Alright, how about this?
You see two lowly, defeated speakers.
What?
Thralls. Slaves, basically. Perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers. Ultra serious.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
Speaking of luxury, you should go over and ask about paying for those sneakers with your net worth. A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple.
I also couldn't also sell us fucking
A
pants.
jet black upper and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool.
Super
Only 50
cool.
Real.
Only? That's madness.
Inspect the speakers. What is this? -1 encyclopedia. Oh, that's good, though.
These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable Faun Ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers.
We're all over those speakers, though. Doesn't want anyone those speakers?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Samaran trash? That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Did I just buy the sad Samaran speakers?
No way, officer. These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
But I need some speakers.
Well, if you want them... But see, they are the pedestal for my sneakers. If I let go of the speakers, where will the sneakers go? I can't leave premium lifestyle sneakers on the ground. If, on the other hand, you wanted to buy the sneakers too, I could maybe throw in the speakers for little extra. 50 cents?
Damn. So you have to buy the sneakers first.
Alright. Hot air rises. Ooh. 20 cents. I'm almost done.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Stylish shades, huh? They'd be even more stylish if you paid for them with net worth.
Try shades on.
These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and...
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 Real and 50 cents.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think they
Shades
do,
of self-destruction. Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool. UV
Very
resistant.
cool.
These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool.
It's
while
-1
doing your
logic,
dangerous
though.
police work.
I already have low logic.
No luck.
Fuck.
All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang!
Kim, are far fights something we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe.
+1
problem.
perception.
Let's get you some real shades.
Ooh. Alright. Let's talk to you.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by
Wait, you're a Samaran?
assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer, you're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like. You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Persuade to give me money.
Start
Hell
with a
yeah!
little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Okay. An investment?
Yeah.
What kind of investment?
A highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. And it's an investment in your customer base. Gotta prime the pump, man.
Fair point. You can't have a successful business without a loyal customer base.
Give me 10 real.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
Hell yeah! I'm amazing. Where are you from, Silang?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
But you're not a local, are you?
Very
I'm not gonna
sharp,
tell them
officer.
the apricot.
I'm Serais, from the Seaguy province of the Serais Empire. The Apricot Suzerainty, you know?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Isn't that kind of insensitive?
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism, but the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
Some kind of a mind reaction. Point to your head. You're welcome. I do try to be supportive of other people's culture. I'm woke.
Cool, officer.
I'm so woke.
Why not support an
All right.
independent local entrepreneur by buying some pens and glasses?
Nah. So, Ceiling, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know.
Ooh. But you are a lorry man. Another driver has... And you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm... Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you forgot to tell me?
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now.
Hmm.
I'm climbing out of that hole.
Should we go in
with
for the kill?
ingenuity.
My source tells me, the fat racist, that you're the one transporting the drugs.
No! That's insane. It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh?
Okay.
Have you thought about that?
What do you know?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
Oh.
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
What are you afraid of, Zilang?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
If you don't want me to get into this mess, You have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay?
Oh shit.
The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Who are these other drivers that talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool?
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Is the lady driver the old woman?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved.
It could be. She was strained. He's not ruling her out.
Okay, we cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detective.
All right. Jam mystery. I'm gonna go here because I believe I saw an option about a gun. Also, I need XP, dude. I need visual calculus to get raised. I still need 40. Holy shit.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest
Toy
of the trinkets
soldiers
displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
God
Everything
damn it.
you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Expect the knight on horseback.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Who are they?
Franco-Nigerian knights. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago.
The blue uniforms?
They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
This looked like Renee, the old guy.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Which ones? Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like the bright colours indiscriminately.
Figurines and
This set
rugs.
of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
It's meant to give people hope.
Maybe.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, this Stereo 8 approved machine here?
Is the Harman Welsh W2.
Equip this to
Made in
play the
Vespa,
tapes?
Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got
I don't
a
have
little
tapes
radio
right now.
in there.
Are
It'll
sh-
set you back 12 real.
Are you sure it's this working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
the hell's wrong with you?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Okay. Wait.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table.
Is that a street light?
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Let your gaze run over the
The
street
light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
But why? Where'd you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
How much for the street light?
700 real.
Holy fuck.
A bargain, I dare say.
700 sounds about right.
Hey, I don't know where it came from, but it's not every day you get to buy and sell something so extraordinary.
I don't have 700.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Might be able to aid in our
doubt it,
investigation.
but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Know anything about recent
Do
hanging?
my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything.
I think you could help me get
The
corpse out of
corpse
state.
behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Oh, just
The
that's all I got.
pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colours.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you
Wait,
pawned
what?
a couple days back.
I pawned the gun?
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
I feel like there's something you're not telling
You
me.
weren't quiet yourself, officer.
What was I like?
You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight. And that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it.
Okay.
Then I agreed
God
to
damn
take it.
Wait, how much did I sell the gun for?
15 real.
What?
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be.
I'm so sorry, Kim.
This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there too, in case you didn't notice.
I should have really killed myself. Maybe I still one of these days. I'm sorry you had to see me in that
No
state.
apologies necessary,
Is the buyer a
officer.
policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Is it Kunues?
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Yes.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
There's only an explanation. He must be one of my rabid fans.
In that case, she'll be happy to get a visit from us, if we can find her.
Where can I find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have
I
to
mean,
hope
I should be able to ask her what she looked. Ask him what she looked like.
Of course.
Missing gun again.
Sure thing. Sure, man.
Alright. Well, that's an unfortunate turn of events. Maybe it's Cindy? Okay, let's try to talk to Cindy. Cindy, did you buy my gun?
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope...
René, tisk, it's a little pleasure.
Tisk.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Tell me, what do you know about the dead
Let
man?
me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
You know absolutely nothing?
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
That's a lie.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Man, I'm good. Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
What do you know about?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history, only heard about it years later when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and René's eyes. He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble. But even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Evrard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say. Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers.
Ooh.
About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
Wait, how can you write those newspaper if you're not political?
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
He just fluffs it up.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
But you need to believe in something.
I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want. Even if it's nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
Come on, you.
That's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Point to the sandwich.
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
Don't be a dick, Gaston. Don't be a dick.
Believe me, officer. I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
You're not hearing me, man. I need the sandwich.
Back off! It's mine! Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Do I have anything that can increase my rhetoric? No, right? So let's do that.
A man so principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
What is political?
This right here is political.
City's going to shit. Sooner or later, some foreign artist is gonna steal your sandwich. That's a fact.
What the hell are you talking about? What?
No time to bring him in. Just keep your eyes on the prize and ignore him.
I don't think that's gonna happen. Why would you even...
First they're gonna take our jobs, then our women, then sandwich is all you have left. The anarchists will come for that too.
He won't kill. As long as there's food in his fat belly, he'll lick any boots that's kicking it to him.
Good. Renee's on board too. Time to take back the streets. Right-wing populism.
Rachel is calling, she needs us. Not tomorrow, not soon, but right now.
Now you are talking sense, son. All four of us working as a group. We can make a difference.
Whatever you're selling there, he's buying it. In bulk.
I'm actually already a member in a group tasked to keep the streets safe. You are too. We call ourselves the police.
I got this.
Are you sure? Because right now, it looks like you are organizing a vigilante group.
Man, let's review and possibly redistribute our resources.
What do you mean, officer?
Ignore him. You are addressing the entire group now.
We'll be Unit 1, Ghost Dogs. You and Gaston are Unit 2, the Royal Hounds.
Agreed. What about the whole group? I propose a pair de la Corne, Swords of the Crown, in honor of my old unit.
I'm sure we can come up with something with a bit more oomph than that.
Nah, I got class and roots. I like it.
It's dignified. We need dignity. And you, get excited.
His tone leaves no room for arguments. Giving orders is a second skin to the old carabiner.
We made the Justice League.
All right. I have a bad feeling about this.
It's okay, Gaston. Just please give me the sandwich.
You went through all that trouble for my sandwich. I'm flattered, officer, but my answer is no. Now, how else can I help you?
Damn it. I need rhetoric. We made a vigilante group. That's good enough for me. Wait, what was that? Oh.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
So, you want to talk about the mirror, but maybe you can tell us something about the
What
armor.
do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor the art from the body?
Alright, sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear.
Fishing village?
Cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
And wearing the gloves there?
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Alright. Dude, where's the fucking money?
You're back. Good.
Hmm.
Word has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout. It would give them a read on the entire quarter.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
More lessons in basic reality? Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Oh, man. I need 5 more XP. Well, 25. Garden hose. Chairs and tables. Aspiring bullet holes. Nothing.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
You hiding something? Speak up.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of
Actually,
the whole
the
thing.
gendarmerie really needs to talk to
Is
you.
it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
You want to talk in private?
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
I need to get inside the apartment building. Can you help me?
Help you? No, sorry, gendarme. I have to run.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
No, it's not.
Definitely not his real name.
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
Ask him again.
Can you tell me your
My
name?
name?
That's definitely.
No, of course.
Ask him again.
Listen, I really
And
need your
I
name.
really need to finish this cigarette.
But he hasn't left yet.
Looks like you've got a good view in the Whirling's
I'd even
backyard.
go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Nope.
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
It'll take more than rain to bring this place back to life.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, the neighboring windows are streaked with rain.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Stay.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Okay, nice. I did it. Man, I'm good at manipulating people.
He's gone.
Should run after him and see where he
No
went.
point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits.
So,
If
you
he
just
doesn't
give
want
up?
to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
I know that. I noticed
If
that.
we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
Nice.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them. We'll just have to go in and see.
All right. Whew. We are now in the apartments. We are very, very scattered in investigating this shit. I gotta fucking get alcohol, dude.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity.
Looks like we
It's
found where
addressed to
Kuno Dad lives.
Mr. Uno Doroita.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Right, let's save. Because I don't want to fucking die. Interfacing.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Alright. Let's skip the interfacing. Maybe the pry bar. Maybe I can use that as a weapon. Is that...
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right.
Good.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world.
Save. Easy. Got a pants now. Hell yeah, baby.
A bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. Some socks even.
Look at that pile of clothes.
Something underneath there is breathing. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out. Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Pull the blanket off.
A 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes.
Was expecting
I think
something
it's
worse.
still quite bad. I mean, what he has come to. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's
Look at
clear
his eyes.
that the person behind them is not awake.
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
He's gonna slip it up. I know this shit.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Perception.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs. He's trying to call you pigs.
Fuck you, die. What did you just
His
say?
hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
Maybe we should help
What
him
is there
somehow.
to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side. We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The Almshouse would turn him down. They
True,
don't
true,
do
true.
charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Years, months, weeks. The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Alright, let's go. Not gonna murder a guy. I did took his pants though.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Alright. Speed bottle. Fuck that.
This door has been closed with a padlock. The chalk-drawn number.
Holy shit,
the
that was
shackle
loud.
Snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud.
After you, detective.
Revolutionary posing with guns.
A plaster cast bust
Ooh.
depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov. Honestly, he does kind of look like you after all.
But does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Whoever lives here needs to learn how the economy actually works.
I suspect that's exactly what they are trying to do. There aren't many communists around.
I have to admit,
Not after the
Krasmazov bears a
revolution.
striking resemblance to me.
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov?
I'm not saying I am Krasmazov. I'm just saying we look alike.
Sure you are.
Don't you see this resemblance?
Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns. But it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
Maybe this bus shows him before he started drinking.
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then. Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
I definitely don't have my
Then
left
it's
cheek.
settled. You are not Krasmazov.
You're right.
It's decided. You are not the most famous philosopher of the modern time.
Damn it. All right.
You hear someone walking around inside. The walking stops abruptly. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
It's the police. Open up. Do I have to open the door? Yes. You have a warrant? I'm not.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get in.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
All right. Apparently I can't do that. Nice. You son of a bitch.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Are you all right? Should I call the doctor?
Fine. Don't you worry about me.
Oh my god.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an... If
Shit.
you could call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Oh no.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Yes.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. Just wanted to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
All right.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Ask away, policeman.
Who lives in apartment
No
10?
one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked through someone to the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space.
Sure.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
Who lives in the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study. Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
I think that's for
A
communism.
symbol of what now?
Communism. Communism. It's a political ideology.
Ah, all I know about politics is that it's brought us more harm than good.
Tell me about the man in the hallway.
I don't want to talk about Deweeters.
Hmm.
Addicts, all of them. And sometimes I hear them screaming. They don't like me cleaning behind their door. Think I'm listening in on their fight.
It was dirtier there, after the janitor's closet. She avoids the end of the hallway.
We saw unpaid utility bills. Aren't they going to be evicted?
No one likes them in this building. It's only because of the kids they haven't been thrown out. I don't like talking about those people.
What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste. Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid.
Spilling
She ruins them much faster
paint,
than I can
it doesn't make you an artist.
Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. Oh, no.
Alright. Okay. Is this the one where Cindy is? Yep.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves.
Yeah,
But
we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
You better hand it over.
What? You'll push me off this ledge and pry the bucket from my dead hands?
What? Alright. You can't do shit about that? What the fuck? Ooh. Let's run. Low on health. Ooh, what the fuck is this? Cindy? This is the coal room. Reaction speed. No, I like this better. Wait. I got a jacket, right? It's fine. Wait. That's it. Okay. Did I look at both of them? Yep, I did. Alright. We're fine with money.
Hello again, officers.
Is that bed
Have
in
you
the call
come
room
to-
yours?
Oh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Did you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
It's not the nicest place.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all. Shoot, Piggy. It's what you...
Oh. Hmm.
What happened here?
Can foreclose an apartment.
It will still be accessible through the apartment next to it. That one didn't have a door. Sadly, nothing of great value remains here.
Except the stuff in the fridge. Nice. Firing squad for the rich. Okay, we have a reasonable suspicion now, right?
You hear someone walking around inside.
Did you break in here?
There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official. You have plenty of reason to enter.
Then open the door so I can verify your identity.
Well, that was easy.
That was smart.
I'm very smart, Lieutenant Kim. You know this. This is mine now. Blister pack of medicine. You should take it. Nice.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Back the passport.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details. Be friendly.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Who lived? Reprehensible. Who would do that? Who would destroy a fucking room?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lives in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it?
Yes. I just got there.
The tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny. Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
My money is also... Couldn't have been that much money.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
What happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both. Of course.
Alright. I mean, it does give composure, but it's -1. God damn it. Alright. Let's make composure 3. Wait, thoughts. How does that work?
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet? Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style.
Hell
draping
yeah.
your flesh in silk and leather. Deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal. They're either a gateway drug or a booster pack to get you deeper into free market ideology. Master investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It is my duty as a cop.
That's a boy. The world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
What is the Jamrock shuffle? Confusing behavior.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
We already know that.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is it so
To
upside down?
symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with the
wreath
antlers?
of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist.
We live in a
accord with the
society.
natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
Does it evoke in me?
Smoke superiority, aesthetic musings. The triumph of capital is undeniable, but maybe the guns were sort of cool.
Oh yeah. How do I get upstairs then? There it is. Why is it blue?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home.
Later.
This door is made number 20.
Let's see if
no one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.?
What do you mean?
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So tomorrow 9 p.m.?
Suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory. Don't worry. It's mostly all still here.
That's
you can
good.
remember things.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
All right. Savoir. All right. I'm gonna go visual calculus so I can try it again. It's conceptualization, right?
Just an ordinary wall.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I need to get my dice. Can I open this now?
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand cranked. You slip your. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your. This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer.
Slowly melting. Maybe tomorrow. Give me back my bag.
Yes?
Oh, it's you again. You look very good. That will be 7 real.
Cursed Ilmaran die.
Here's the cursed die you ordered.
Read the phrase.
The phrases read, God is indifferent. Take all. Lose all. 50-50. Nothing happens. And pale.
This is the magic 8 ball.
It's a die. Try rolling it.
You throw the ball on the floor, and it ends with one of the phrases facing upwards. God is indifferent.
Good.
True.
Now roll again, detective.
It lands on exactly the same result. God is indifferent.
It's a sphere pretending to be a 6-sided die. Each roll will end with one of the phrases facing up. The die originates in Ilmara, where it was used for cleromancy. Except I've weighted the die. When you try rolling it, you realize that each time it gets you exactly the same result. God is indifferent. This is our curse.
It's even worse than she says. God is dead. We live in a forsaken age.
This is mega cool, but can I get one that actually cool? The
In
end
the
result,
face of
not
death? No, not really.
What a relief.
It is, isn't it? There's something liberating about knowing it's just we humans. No all-powerful forces guiding us, watching us, judging us.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the
Good
die.
luck, officer.
Aside from getting naked,
Shit. Wait, was that new dialogue? God damn it. Oh yeah, I need to upgrade Shivers again so I can try that. Man, there's a lot of things that I want to do. What if she is actually the entity? I need better fucking pry bar. I need a crowbar. Report back to the cleaning lady. Alright. Can you stop raining, please?
there are several footprints in.
Alright. I swear to God.
Footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere 8 pairs
Fucking
of boots
finally.
shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right. The hardy boys in the mess hall of whirling in rags.
Go them one by one.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the ball cap on his head. Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy. 2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3.
You got him, boys.
Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print. 5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot. But number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
I should have gotten this earlier.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something?
Last
8.
one.
Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
7 sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
8, actually.
That's all? Interesting. Then one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man? A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
Number 41
I'm
shoe.
guessing that's the skinny Hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing.
You mean the rat-faced one?
Yes, well, he did look a bit like a rat, you're right. Do you think those prints belong to him?
Yes.
I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not.
Okay, a heavy one.
200. This could be the combined weight of 2 people, one carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built armored man. Maybe it was a fat Hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
Correct.
You might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Possibly, yes.
But why?
Why did they have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the carrier wanted to impress his peers, demonstrate his physical might.
Could have been showing off?
You mean a display of athletic ability meant to belittle the victim? A local champion carrying the intruder alone? I can see it. Anyway, the others?
Aberration.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy boy. Wonder who he is.
You have any ideas?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or
he regrets it the moment he says it.
A drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes. How old do you think these trucks
A
are?
week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
We still have no idea who it is.
Possible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy boys.
Which one is missing, do you think? I'm going to say it was our Old Soul.
So, the Odd Soul was present at the lynching, but isn't at the mess hall right now.
I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is.
Okay. Let's confront them. It's the time.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why are your boot prints all over the scene?
These boots.
Yes.
We all got a pair. We wore them the night we took the pretty boy out back and hung him by the neck. Yeah. We did this. Together. All of us. until he was dead. That's why our prints are all over the scene.
So you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
You murdered him just like that, no remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
What we do is different. We enforce the law.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Who called the shots?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
No, but seriously.
Who do you fucking think does?
I thought she did.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than... Titus runs the Hardy Boys, genius. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive.
So he was a mercenary. That's it?
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese.
Why can't I bring up the 8 guy?
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it. But I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They
Right.
hire merc
But
shit
what
like
did he actually did wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over.
I noticed it.
Before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted and raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here. Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation.
Right.
Make them talk about it.
Who did he rape then?
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you, Clint.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
How'd you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cops and many more of active service. This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
We need more. Did you muffle him?
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
How did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
Where did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
Shanky might be lying. 42%. Come on, dude.
Titus
Hell
is
yeah.
solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
Who's cracking under pressure? We can slick in the chain. Hey, you. You have trouble breathing over there?
No. Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not
Right.
yet.
Like what, Copper?
What we're going to do now.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Godly. Weak when you first met. Found 8 sets of footprints. There's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End. You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
All right. Okay, that was good. That was good. That was good. Pretty interesting. This really is a nice story. Okay, let's go back upstairs. I don't think we can talk to the orangey thing. Miss Orangey. Dun, 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 dun.
The door is closed.
Leave. Alright. Damn it. I don't need that. Damage ledger. Interfacing. Volition. Possible, formidable. Conceptualization. Knick-knack stand. What? Map wall. Pain threshold. I already did that though. Godly. Right. I think I'm gonna save here and continue this for tomorrow. It's been 6 hours of streaming and I'm fucking hungry, my dudes. Alright, let's save our game. Yep, day 2. Alright. Main menu. We need to go back to the thing. To the janitor. So that's probably XP. Until tomorrow.